Yo, I'm SpongeBob. I always forget how much I like this song. Should we do a Zreo simulation listen tonight? Yummy chips. It's actually popcorn. A little bit of popcorn and my strawberries. Okay. What's next? Right. Okay. Sure. Hello, good morning. Hi, hello, good morning. I forgot how to talk to people. How do you do it? Anyone remember? Can we go to Grease Lobby? No. No Grease Lobby. I might go see that table tennis movie just because one of Tricks Point Ever did the soundtrack for it. Anyway, stream something. Give me my baddie.
Baddie said, "Hello, I'm Baddie."
That's baddie. Go try out more of that Minecraft mod. Thinking of playing Super Pony World 2016 and maybe giving a little commentary on it while I'm doing it. I was thinking because next year, which is in how many days? 7? I was about to say 6, 7. Don't worry about it. Next year I'm gonna be working on mostly Promise Complex and just putting up all my backlog stuff. And so I was thinking that maybe I'd start putting up, because we only started doing full albums on YouTube since Carousel, which is funny to think because that feels like the thing we do now, but it only started with Carousel because I wanted to take advantage of the format of Carousel and present it that way. I think I'd explained this before, but I used to not put up the full albums because I was afraid people wouldn't listen to the individual songs as much, like the individual video uploads. Turns out that's a lie and doesn't really work that way. So gave up on that. And so because we have a bunch of, well, basically the entire backlog of Vylet Pony music before Carousel doesn't have full album uploads, I was thinking we'd start getting those up and putting up the songs that haven't been on YouTube yet officially. And I was thinking of premiering them, which would be like, oh, we're premiering an album that's been out for several years, and it's like, yeah, because I think I'd love to do commentary while the album is playing and such for everyone who is sort of new, which is pretty much everybody. What was I gonna say? I think the first one we'd probably do would be Super Pony World's Rare Simulation, and I'm not sure where I'd do the commentary. I don't know if I want to do it. Hi, Carabella. Hello. I don't know if I would do it through the YouTube like chat section, or if I would like have the stream playing on YouTube and then maybe go into the Super Pony World server and do the commentary there and such. But I think it'd be really cool. And we'll go through everything. We'll do all the albums. We'll go through Winter's End. We'll go through Control Freaks, and we're gonna have to sit through, because I think yeah, we'll play Zero Simulation tonight on stream while I'm doing the Minecraft stuff, and I can talk about it. We're gonna have to sit through a couple of, like, you know, cringy things. That's okay. Being a teenager is a whole situation. So, you know, Super Pony World was the product of being a teenager. But at the same time, I love all my music for the most part. Anyway, there are a few exceptions. Most of them are retconned, but you know, and I'm not like, you know, I'm not like a what's the word? I don't want to shy away too much from talking about the retcons, because I think it's important to talk about why, you know, certain things were removed from the canon and whatnot. And I already have. But just to continue that, nothing can really be cringier than the retcons, though. Dark Life is good.
Davi said, I just remember I still need your green rarity.
Oh, yes. Can you remind me when I wake up tomorrow, Patty? I just start doing all my other all my other things.
If I don't forget.
Okay. Where are the retcons? So we have a canon catalog now. As of 2023. You can go to my website, violetpony.com, go to the canon catalog. Here it is. Here's everything I've released publicly. And at some point I want to redo this and have it so we can get to all the pages as well from here. But the retcons are anything that's been removed from here for one reason or another. Sometimes it's just because of how that's preserving someone else's like private like existence, or just because edgy teenager situation type shit, or it just doesn't feel good in the body of work anyway. It's one of the three reasons. So canon catalog is great. Everyone who's autistic for spreadsheets, I mean, this is for you. Being a teenager during the mid-2010s, being a lonely teenager in the mid-2010s, is just bad news. But let's do the Panel Day. Do some of the hard mode Panel Day again. It's been a bit. I might be rusty. We'll see. We'll find out. That was Convergence. To the consequence play. Sinner, sinner. Someday. It's in my head. Oh no, that one's not good. On the hard mode, I can't replay. I don't know what that was. Was it everything? All that glimmers? Oh no, it's one of the aura. I don't remember which one it is. Is it just aura? Okay. Failure. Fiends? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, that's second to last song on Mystic Acoustics. I forget what it's called. Remember the word she spoke. It's one of those ones. Just Arua. Aura. Aura Aria has Arua. Recognizing fiends off of a single drum is crazy. I mean, I know that snare pretty well. What's just another? No, it's not. Ooh, it's not? It's fucking deception. Whatever. Is that Tempest? I don't remember. It's one of those like hybrid trap songs with the big annoying brass stabs that I liked to do. Was that Tempest? I don't remember. Yeah, cool. Oh, Follow the Empire. That one's easy. Okay. Was that Deception again? Oh, hey, yay. How to Kill a Monster? No. Treachery. I was on the right album. I'm gonna sound crazy, but I know that's King is back. Okay. We can get a perfect score. I feel like I should know what it is. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't realize I was dubbed not to be. I think I was thinking maybe it was something earlier. Well, it's Twinkle. That's like the twinkliest twinkle I've ever heard. Was that Dreamscape remix? From the Siren? Ew. Glitter? What? It's not? Strange World? No? Oh, it's Nectar. Oh, it's close to Strange World. What headphones are your favorite? I'm using the Huda 600s by Old Mate Senny. Oh, is that Marigold? Fuck, marry, kill? No? Oh, Lunatic Neurosis. Tear. That's gotta be Strange World. No? Every Dream? I use Ableton Live for my music. That's one of the apathy ones. Is that Wish or Love You? Oh, Love You, okay. What the fuck was that? That wasn't... No. No one's listening to Glenn. 2 apathies in a row? What the fuck? I don't know. Oh, it's a show in Canterlot. another Blade cover. I've got like an actual Blade cover coming next year. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's all that glimmers. Okay.
And the girl.
Yeah, so many listeners, new listeners in chat. It's crazy. Welcome. But again, this is why we got to do the album commentaries. Get everyone, get all the new gens caught up on the good and bad of the backlog. Was that prom night? Oh man. Oh my god, that's a... The shoo strategy. Did they do that? Oh, it's a rain today. Okay. Is that 2016? No? Hibernation? What? What is this? Oh, it's... I heard Rainbow Dash's voice, so I was like, that's hibernation, but it's Rainbow Dash's chops and beauty lies. Okay. There's drunk commentary for each of their albums there. Well, don't worry. I'm not doing the drunk commentary. What the fuck was that? It's always all that glimmers. There. Oh no, why? Why did I do this? Let's find the music and actually probably wouldn't have gotten that until the last one. What is that? I don't know what that is. Wonders? Actually, I should have gotten that, I'm not gonna lie. Forewarning. Okay. Oh. Type situation. That's center. Why did that sound like ground beef? Why did that sound like... Have you guys heard ground beef? Ground beef is one of the few, like, random bass clips I posted to SoundCloud. I never deleted it. It's just there.
Stop talking about my ground beef. Stop talking about my ground beef. Oh, stop talking about my ground beef. Ground beef.
Did I make this on stream? That's scary. I made that on stream in 2018.
Excellent.
Excellent. For some reason, Mistress sounded like ground beef to me. Follow the clouds, but which one? What the hell? reading at night. That is morning tea, which I'm technically having right now. Is that someday again?
And the
That one is Aura. Nah. What? I'm so stupid. Is that life? No? Well, it's ABC. Whatever. Elements? That song is 12 years. That song's gonna be 13 years old really soon, actually. Starcrossed? No? Oh, same album. Smile On. That was Bang Out demo version? Yeah. Far Away From Home? Hearts Warming? This was almost perfect except for Smile On. That one's Wonders. Nice. Was that Hackers? It was Hackers. Oh shit, that's Equestrian Elysium. That one's gotta be Just Another, right? That one's from Mystic Acoustics. It's World Adrift? No? Oh fuck, 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 fuck. Something comforting. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I gotta be better. I don't know what that is. Well, that one's Cataclysm. No? Oh, that's fucking... Let's fuck, marry, kill. Boneless? No? Fucking Scaremaster. Oh, I was like, that sounds like Little Dragon, but... Oh, that's Elation intro. Nightmare Night Part 2? I mean, Part 1. Butterfly Feeling? No? I'll fight myself. Camellia? That was not very helpful. Eradication? What is it? Oh, it's Changing Machine. Okay. Come on, we got this. What? Alicorn Twilight, okay. Is that just another? I don't remember. No, I'll give up. It might have been Jealousy, actually. These keep getting scary. Well, that one's inequality. Ralph Egg. Dragon Tamer? Kieran Tail? Fuck. Oh, it's Overrun or it's Princess Haro? Sweet. Okay, restarting again. What? Fuck, 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 fuck. A number? What? Oh fuck no, it's the other prog rock song. The Cadence for the Dying. What? I can't. Oh, oddity theme. Please let me win. Let me win. Fuck yes. Wait, okay, there we go. Fucking finally. Here's my perfect score. Okay. Now we need to get one waveform. So again, for the uninitiated, I have to figure out what song it is based on the, I'm just looking at the waveform alone. I can't hear anything. I don't know what this is, by the way. This doesn't look very familiar to me. I'm skipping this one. I wasn't gonna get that. No matter how hard I tried, I wasn't gonna get resolve. I promise. Okay, this one's gettable. That is the same as this. And that. Get my Bandcamp open on the other tab, so I can just have something to think about. Not sludge. What who is telephone? No. It's so Actually no, telephone wouldn't have the parallel structure. I'm silly. We gotta restart, I gotta go bald. Should make a song where the waveform spells the name of the song to make this challenge easier. Sure. What has this dynamic where it's so quiet in the middle? What if it's like Geek Flow? That would be funny. Because I was like, that's the Haunted Mubaton part. Could it be? Could it be ECR? No? What is it? I don't think I was gonna get beauty lies. Okay, you're weird. What is this intermodulation? That's so fascinating. Like, do you see this like phantom waveform kind of emerging in between the main waveform? Just need to get one. Just want to get one right for the waveform. This has got to be a noisy song. But it's like loudest at the start and then it fizzles out. And I don't know what's like that. Grateful Nothings That Find Us is a banger. I mean, I did like... I did try making catchy. What the hell would this be? Is it Scriggle Tunes? No, and it's not a single either. Could it be like, no. Doesn't look like a monarch waveform, that's for sure. I don't know what it is though. Oh, could it be fairy tales something? That is a question. It could be an interlude. But I don't know, it looks pretty bassy. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Actually, what if it's like... Oh, okay, it was an interlude. I was actually thinking maybe it could have been something from Queen of Misfits, but whatever. It didn't look like a full song. Okay, okay, okay. Not yet intensifies, that was my first guess. Could it be Featherlight Dynasty? No, it's not. It's too quiet in the start there to be Featherlight Dynasty or anything like that. This track may have a kick. It certainly does. Discordancy. Flying Kites makes a lot of sense. That's the... That's that part. I don't think I can get this one. Can I? What if it's just, It's not a single either. What the fuck is this? Could it be... It's not Squidward. I don't think this is... I don't know if this is gettable. What would look like this? Even if I get this right, I don't think this would count because this is, like, clearly just a weird one. And it's not a single. Is it? No. What if it's like no, it's not gonna be Hudson Bay. Voyages?
Be gentle.
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Why didn't I think of the Love and Pony Step chapters? Okay, why do we keep getting really weird ones? We just keep getting really weird ones. There's no way it's glitter. In no world is this glitter. What if it's interlude from Control Freaks? Oh, because it starts like this. Oh, what if it's no, it's not. I was gonna say Everglade, but Everglade starts immediately. What do you think of New No Matter What? I mean, I love it. That's kind of what that's why I put it out. What are you? I had to stop to know what this is. I don't think I would have gotten that, to be honest. I didn't okay, why do we keep getting... Okay. Could it be interlude? No. Okay, kayak. We saw the Morse code in one of these. What the fuck is this? We keep getting really fucking weird ones. I'm like so... Yeah, I'm not getting distant memory. Okay. This is gettable. Is this creek flow? This can't be creek flow. What if this is no, it's not. I was gonna say Goodbye to a World remix, but this middle section would have to be longer, and then the second drop would not have to mimic the first one so closely. It's a very highly structured song with a long, quiet intro. Is it Little Dreams? Huh. Doesn't begin with silence. No, it doesn't. But there is noise at the beginning of Little Dreams. I just don't know how audible it is on the full spectrum. Little Dreams is one of the best vinyl songs. What does that mean? Oh. There's no way this is out on my own, right? Okay. It's also not a single. So what the fuck are you? What if it's World Adrift? No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be World Adrift, but it could be. No, it couldn't be. You know, this has a very. Maybe I'm not. It's not four. It doesn't look like it's four on the floor like house music. So probably need to rethink this briefly. It's not a Love and Pony Step song. Surely that it is not. Because it's like no, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Uh, it actually could be Ghosty Dub. Yeah, this could be Ghosty Dub. It actually has the exact structure of Ghosty Dub. What are we thinking?
Davy said, gamer.
Okay. There we go. Hello, Lockie. That one was actually pretty easy, now that I think about it. Can we do one more? This is gettable. Oh, this is so gettable. But what is it? Is a question. Do I hear Pinkie find those vocal bits? I'll never tell. So let's see. Do I see any parallel structures here? I do, and that's scary. What's scary is that, that and that both look similar. What repeats 4 times? I was about to say, I know something, but it's not out. Fuck everything. It could be like Love and Pony Step, but I don't think it is because it doesn't have that fade in intro. Parallel structure. So when I'm saying that, I just mean that waveform and that waveform look the same, which means they're probably the same song part repeated. So let's say for sake of the argument, that's the chorus. If I see that same here, that's where our chorus is. 1, 2. Could we let my love as a quick scope? It actually could be. Hey, wow, that's not a bad guess. Quickscope is not a bad guess at all. But let's think about this for a second. It really could be.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
That's a really good eye.
Don't have regrets, control.
So that's why it repeats 4 times, because the chorus repeats 3 times, but the intro has the chorus instrumental without the chorus. So that explains it. That's why it repeats 4 times, even though the chorus only has 3 times. Very, very, very good eye on that. Very astute observation. I'll try one more though, since you gave the answer for that. What are you? What are you? See, I don't like these ones. Is that antonym? No, that's not antonym. Okay. And it's not from Cutie Marks. This should be gettable. It's pretty dynamic looking though. Could this be Jester actually? What if it is? No. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was, though. Art and cadency. Wait. No. I was right. Asshole. I knew it was antonym. Fucking asshole. I fucking put you guys saw it. You said that. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I don't have to do this. We already won, but like... What is this? I've been listening to Ant Foeman a lot recently. I really like all the different ways people spell antonym. It's like great. It's my favorite thing ever. What the fuck is going on with your outro here? This is my last one. This is my last attempt, and then we'll do our Minecraft and Zero simulation. How long is that, by the way? 2 hours? I think we'll probably be streaming for 2 more hours. So easy. Wallflower? No. It's definitely not wallflower. Could it be honeymoon phase? No. Could it be a magic bitch? Not then type that. I don't think I was gonna get that, but that's okay. Alright, that's enough. No more. Do this and let's get our Zero simulation up. So, little context, just briefly. Is before Zero simulation, I did have 2 other albums that were Winter's End and Horse Friends. But both of those were mostly just proof of concept that I could do electronic music albums. And they weren't really meant to be like, oh, this is like the album I want everyone to think is like my album or whatever. It was more like a collection of songs here for Winter's End, and then for Horse Friends, it was sort of just a bunch of different sketches for like the Starship Ponyville universe and whatnot. There was a slight linear story to Horse Friends, but I wasn't aiming for it to be like the Vylet Pony album, if that makes sense. So, Winter's End was in 2013. This was 12 years ago, almost 14 years ago, because it released it released in June, so it would be in the summer. And then Horse Friends also released a year later after that, so 2013, 2014, and then when I finished Horse Friends, I started conceptualizing, how are we actually going to do the Starship Ponyville universe for real? How are we gonna like articulate these ideas I was building in this world I was creating and whatnot? And at one point, I got really inspired post Porter Robinson's Worlds, and after kind of ingesting a lot of savant music as well, to sort of introduce the story of Starship Ponyville rather slowly, rather than all at once. Instead of focusing on the main story at first, I was going to be like, I'm going to focus on developing a different character that would then enter the world of Starship Ponyville a little bit later. So that technically started with Art and Cadency. Now, a lot of the times you'll notice different canon ponies on earlier covers. Doesn't really guarantee that like the music was actually about them. So Art and Cadency wasn't actually about Twilight or anything. I just really liked this artwork, and it felt like thematically and emotionally it fit. But it wasn't about Twilight. It's kind of a coin toss whether something was actually about the pony that was on the cover or not, because a lot of times people wouldn't really listen to the music if there wasn't a canon pony on the cover. So I ended up sacrificing a lot of my artistic intent to essentially promote, like, kind of trick people into listening to a story about an OC instead. But definitely, for example, like, Alicorn Twilight's obviously about Twilight. History of Equestria elements are about the main 6, definitely. Quiet Pony was actually not even about Bubbles, but whatever. Twilight was about Twilight, at least partially. Twilight's Kingdom was definitely about Twilight. There are parts of Horse Friends that dealt with the canon ponies. There is Pony Hype. It's not about a specific thing, though. Control Freaks wasn't about Pinkie Pie. Destructionism wasn't about Princess Celestia. My Past Is Not Today isn't even about Twilight, it's actually about Sunset Shimmer, but I just love this cover art so much. The Wanderer was about Trixie. Fascinating. And Love Letters was about Rarity. So it's kind of like a coin toss as to whether something's related to the actual canon character or not in the earlier music. I think the point where I stopped compromising things quite a bit is probably by Mystic Acoustics or Homeward. But it wouldn't be like there would still be a little bit of compromises like with Fairy Tales and such, ever so slightly. But then once we get to the Cutie Marks and Afterwards era, there's basically none of that. Anyway, that said, Arnicancy was like the start of the Feather Dance arc. The lyrics were about feather dance and such. And I think that was yeah. And then I worked about a year, 2 years on Super Pony World, developing the Feather Dance and Reina character arc and everything, kind of figuring out what they're supposed to be like and what their goals and aspirations are. And so I introduced this is what I consider my first quote unquote real album, unquote. It would deal with the main story of Zvere's simulation conceptually is during the Equestrian Civil War, which was introduced conceptually in Twilight, Horse Friends, and Control Freaks. During the Equestrian Civil War, Vylet Feather Dance was like has been like really scared and like anxious and like not wanting to exist in the real world, if that makes sense. And they had like grown up sort of just with only one parent, and that parent was kind of fucky anyway, not really the greatest person ever. So they sort of homeschooled themselves and learned to work with computers in the age of advanced equestrian technology and such, and using the newer technologies of adaptive magic channeling devices. Feather Dance starts to sort of like jerry-rig together a computer simulation that is like a video game world that generates its content and its like quest lines and characters off of the subconscious of its users. And so the missing link is that Feather Dance needs a very powerful magic channeling device to make the simulation work. And so Feather Dance's friend Shade steals a prototype AMCD device, which is like the most advanced of its kind. It's a prototype that's like extremely advanced, way better than all the other adaptive magic channeling devices in the world at the moment. And Feather Dance gets to use that for their own personal reasons, which starts with a simulation. And importantly, what happens is in the process of linking that magic device to the computer simulation that they were building, there is this like really old there's been this really old virus crawling around in Feather Dance's computer that was sort of benign, like it wasn't really doing anything, but it's been in the computer since Feather Dance's dad was using it. So it's just this virus that's been crawling around the computer and eating up information and learning things and like being a part of the computer and being very curious about every computer file ever. And when Feather Dance links the magic device with the simulation, that virus comes to life. That virus is Reina, who becomes, Feather Dance's closest and maybe only friend in the whole universe. And when Feather Dance gets transported, they transport their consciousness into the simulation, so they don't have to deal with the real world anymore. They meet Reina for the first time, and Reina's like, oh, wow, I know a lot about the world, but I also know a lot about having feelings, so let's learn about feelings and the world together. Type of situation. I'm simplifying this a lot, but The thing is, because Reina has mainly just been a virus for 20 something years, has developed lots of like intellectual knowledge, but she doesn't have emotional knowledge yet. She only knows emotions from observing information about emotions and not necessarily putting them into practice, because she's been this virus for 20 something years that has not had somewhere to place those emotions because she's just been alone. Meanwhile, Featherdance is extremely emotional and extremely logical, but also kind of scared of reality. So it's this idea that they jump into this little safe but perilous video game world where they get to learn about each other and they get to like kind of balance each other out in different ways and connect with each other. That's the whole point of Super Pony World. And all the songs in Super Pony World deal with a few different things. Some of them are just like events happening in the simulation. Like One Up is about, just the game starting. Dragon Riders is when Featherdance and Reina come across a bunch of Dragon Riders, so they have to start fighting in this world. Everglade, they're in an Everglade forest, like sailing through and trying to navigate a jungle type of situation, and they encounter strange creatures and such, right? But then there's also stuff like Knock Knock, which actually reveals information about what's going on outside in the real world while the simulation is happening, right? Stuff like that. There's songs like Flying Kites and Something Normal, and especially Destined to Fatal Flaw, which deal with the psychological, interpersonal parts that are going on in Super Pony World, like not focusing on the simulation, not focusing on the outside, going in and looking at Reina and Featherdance's emotions and being like, what is like actually happening under the surface while all these things are happening? And that is like the context of this album mostly. And so they start from the beginning of the game and they learn through meeting NPCs and fighting enemies and getting to the end that there's this like evil entity called Zreos that's like taken over the kingdom, blah 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 blah. It's very, very video gamey, and they have to defeat it. But the big part about it is that they're having so much fun in this world, and Destined to Fatal Flaw happens, right? And Featherdance and Reina are both grappling with the fact that they know what they need to do to complete this video game now, but when they complete the video game, the simulation's over and they have to go back to the real world. And a lot of this album is about that dilemma of escapism versus reality. So, I really like this album, so I'll play it now. And I'll talk through it a bit as well. And please ask me questions about this album, because I love talking about this album. Oh right, I was trapped in Spider World. So I didn't really do a lot of sampling in my music back at this point, so there isn't going to be a lot of like, oh, here's like a famous this, or like a show I really like, or like a whatever, or like a song that's really important to me. I didn't do that a lot at this point, so. Who made all your Minecraft mods? I just looked at them at Modrinth. And this album's about to be 10 years old, if you can believe it. What does the interlude serve? I just thought it was cute. It's just like the game is starting up and such. This is a great song to try and escape a cave to. I'm still obsessed with this chord progression, by the way. What the fuck was I cooking when I was like 16? Give me that. I love this drop. I'll answer more during the break. The process to complete this album was weird and different because beforehand, I was just making songs, and if they were good enough to me, then I just put them on. But for Super Pony World, it was the first time where I was thinking about, what does this do to push the forward momentum of the story? What does this do to serve the characters? And when in the story does this take place? I'm so dead. Oh, hello, Christmas. Well, we're gonna find out where we need to go. It's a surprise the length of the album. Not really. No keep inventory. We're using the grave system, you'll see. So unfortunately, I don't remember too much about making this song in particular, so I don't have too much to say about it. But so this song, Flying Kites and Something Normal started because I found the square wave preset that I think was in Synth Master. Another fun fact is, because originally Feather Dance was mask gendered and now they're non-binary, but in 2016, I didn't really know the gendered terms for ponies or anything. I don't say those anymore because I associate that with negative things now, but back then I didn't really understand which gender was which for the terms, so I used interchangeable ones, which was kind of interesting. I always wanted to be ambitious, I just didn't have the execution for a lot of things yet. Obviously the production of this album is, like, not nearly as polished as what I do now, and a lot of decisions were driven by my tools rather than my ideas, if that makes sense. Really like this part. You choose which features are right for each song. Honestly, don't put too much thought into it. It's just sort of vibes. I definitely choose features for songs that I... Back in the day. Nowadays, it's a little bit more arbitrary, but when I was younger, I would usually try and get features for songs that I think should be more popular. So, fun fact is, this song, Kingdom Finality... Actually, let me put the, This was one of the last songs to actually get finished for the album. And you can tell because... Oh jeez, that scared me. You can tell that this is one of the last songs made for the album because I discovered OTT in the process of making this album. And this is a song where it's just littered with OTT. Waveform I'm holding is the Amen break. I think one of the main caveats of this album is that I was a terrible lyric writer. Having surgery in 30 minutes. Best of luck. Me when the knee surgery is tomorrow.
Gabby said, "Oh, okay."
Any art I regret even though it helped. That's a hard answer. Another caveat to this album is that a lot of the bass sounds tend to be samples rather than fully 100% original sound design, which is like an okay thing to do, but you sound more unique and you tend to stand apart when you don't use samples for your bass sounds. Conversely, this next song, Dragon Riders, is one of the first songs made for the album. If I remember correctly, I made this demo early on into the process, but then I didn't finish the song until much later. I feel like there must be a better way of doing what I'm doing right now. Something else you will hear a lot in a lot of my earlier music is constantly trying to include like a lot of orchestral sections. And that's because I thought it was like really impressive to have like orchestral music in electronic music at the time, but it became such a common thing that it's like doesn't matter anymore. It's not like super impressive by default, so I don't really do it unless there's a thematic reason for it. Oh, wait, I forgot I shouldn't hide. Because it doesn't understand how to keep the window open when I hide it. Something you'll hear a lot in a lot of old, like, house-oriented electro house songs of this era is that they'll go halftime on their B-side like this. Even if briefly. Am I gonna drown? Maybe a little bit. Here's Kapow. This is also one of the earliest songs made for the album, and it wasn't even really originally made for the album. I really like the simplicity of the song. It's one of its biggest advantages, I feel. Alright, we made it. Yes, I used this motif on Brohoof. Not only that, but I actually went into the original Kapow project. Oops. Now I know why the cropping was so weird. Hold on. One of my fun facts about this song is that most of it's built off of Looperman samples. Aside from this main synth lines and stuff. A lot of them are pretty unrecognizable. But I wrote this song on a car ride home from school. I was on my laptop and I was just like producing it because I used to live pretty far from high school, so it's like an hour or two, and I just had to burn on my laptop, so. I would say it made pretty much like the first half of this song on the laptop during that car ride. Do you think the mixing and mastering holds up? No. No. For Kapow, maybe a little bit, but most of the songs, no. Like an hour from your school is crazy. It was more like 2 hours. Shout out America. This release today, would you enjoy it as much? If I release it, yes. What's funny is I think I don't actually listen to a lot of the genres of music I make in the electronic music world. I just like making it mostly. Because I have a lot of issues with the way a lot of people do, like, this kind of EDM. So I tend to want to correct those things for my own personal taste when I'm making it. A big part of that is definitely structure. Because everyone's making music for clubs, and I'm not making music for clubs. I'm making music for people who are listening to music. I do like this progression line here. Oh, right. Something about the song is that, it does sample Bard's login theme from League of Legends in it, subtly as an ambient part. I see Danny Brown on this, do you? Was it 2 hours away? It was because, just the school my family wanted me to go to. I don't know if that's gonna make sense, but I'm Asian. Pressure was kind of on. We're making your own growls on this record. I would say maybe like 30% of them. And I think for bass music, it's important to make most of it. Otherwise, what are you doing? Unless you're learning, then that's a different thing. Cunt? This is one of Silver's and my favorite songs originally when we made the album. Oh, goodbye, bird. And that's Izzy's voice, that's Silver's voice. I don't know if necessarily being Asian means I watch Jaden animations, but no, I don't. Respect the... Shit, what am I doing here? The vocal chops are from the Japanese translation of the last Roundup episode from My Little Pony. You're Indonesian, I'm Filipino, so we're kind of close. I'm Filipino and Chinese, but I didn't really know the Chinese part of my family very well. I don't even think they lived in America. This is Interlude I was talking about earlier, which is just the next song, but just chopped up and low, like, slowed down. And I did this song, pretty early on, kind of midway through. Can I eat this rotten tomato? Is this a good idea? Oh, I can throw... I can throw it. My original thoughts about this record back then, I was really fucking proud. I was really happy with it. And then I hated it for a while. And then I grew up and I loved it again. I do listen to my own music. I'll show something, hold on. My top artist on Last FM is like me. I do like my music. It's like, if I'm making music, why wouldn't I want to listen to it? It feels kind of lame to make something and be like, okay, I'm never gonna look at this again. I make music because I love music. And I want to make music that I want to... My entire goal is to make music I want to listen to. So you can tell that this song was definitely a 2016 one because half of this album I did in 2015, half of I did in 2016, obviously. 2016, I would have already played Undertale. So you know by then, you're getting a lot of Undertale inspiration. This is one of those.
Davi said, Lala.
Lala. Feel self-indulgent. I mean, why not be self-indulgent in the world? That's why you're alive. Just don't do it at the expense of others if you can help it. That's the main thing. Where are we in the track list? Okay, we're doing Arcade Runway next, yeah. Never played Undertale, we played Deltarune? What's going on?
I just realized your house is so jolly with gifts.
Yes, Betty, it's true.
Yeah.
Type shit. Betty, you like the legend of this world.
Love.
And honestly, there might be a sort of familiar, even if you're new to my music, there might be a sort of familiarity to this stuff because for years I actually took a break from making music like this. Like, probably a good 6-7 years. Okay, I didn't mean to say that, but probably a good 5 or 7 years.
Davi said, hello.
And, fuck. Nothing. Why do I have to do stuff? This is my fault. What am I supposed to do about this? I did not just do that. I didn't mean to. I promise. But I took a break from making music like this for years. And only recently have I been trying to bring it back into my music. You may be able to gather I like Pokemon also. I mean, a lot of this was done with Pokemon sound fonts. You're also going to hear Pokemon healing sound in a second. So how do we work with this here? Do we like...
Davy said, you need to tune me for Santa Davy.
I do need a chimney for Santa Daddy.
Oh, I am Santa Davy, I am bringing you gifts.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. This is weird. This is so strange. Yeah, I've been using Ableton since 2014. I used GarageBand before. Instrumentation, sampling. It is complicated and easy at the same time. I just keep like running in and out of here. It's complicated because the arrangement can be sort of annoying to do. But the sound design makes it kind of fun. If you just make a bunch of cool sounds and then try and find a way to cut them up and make them also produce a melody that is perceivable. So this was a strange one. This is Mr. Whiskers, yeah. So the sample for this is a little bit dubious in nature. I probably won't have to over-explain it. It's just a kind of way. I don't think the sample had anything to do with the song's content. It was funny to me when I was a teenager. ...2016 throwback in the worst way possible. prefer about the squeaky sound. The program for Epic Album doesn't exist anymore, but I still have my iPod that it was made on with the software installed on it still.
Mr. Whiskers, come here. This is my cat, Mr. Whiskers. Say hello, Mr. Whiskers. You have to be the vampires. Fires. And also,
I need more coal.
my cat. You have to be the cat. Come here, Mr. Whiskers.
I also need like... Epic Album 2 when? Funny. I remember being really proud of this particular bass drop. I did do the sound design for this. Like, the sound design for this song is 100% me. Except for that growl. That growl.
Say hello, Mr. Whiskers. Find me a girlfriend. We want a girlfriend for Jared. So that's Mr. Whiskers.
So that's Mr. Whiskers. Well, I remember making that snare. I was like really proud of that snare. It's still kind of cool now, actually. I should probably go find it and save it again. In terms of how confident I was singing during this time, not very. Obviously, I wasn't even doing a lot of vocal songs. And here, I wanted to make a Gen 5 Pokemon song, so here's this. Like, I made this. I remember showing a bunch of my friends at school and they were like, holy shit, it sounds just like Black and White. That was like really validating. Oh my god. So many. So many squids dying. For my benefit.
That is dead. Oh my god.
Okay. And then to me, this song here that's about to happen is like one of my favorite older Violet Pony songs, and it's really understated. So a lot of this album has so far been like really fast-paced and really like loud and like video gamey, very video gamey, very distracting. But then I did this song and my idea was like that part I was talking about where Feather Dance is like at some point this like world I built to escape the Civil War and the reality of my living situation. That adventure will be over at some point. Like, the beauty of this place we built is in its temporary nature. And the song was basically this song. An existential crisis within that context. And that's a theme I've touched on so much in my work since then. But this, like, emotionally is where I think I first tried to express it. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna hit it this way again. I just turn down the audio for a second. I also think it's really important to note that when I wrote this song is around the time I like stopped being a Christian and I sort of grappled with like my lack of faith in anything. Which definitely was a turbulent part of my life emotionally, because when you build your entire life around religion and then you don't feel like it serves you anymore, I don't know, there's a lot of things you have to realize and grapple with. So yeah, even to this day, that's one of the most important songs I think I've made in the pre-Cutie Marks era. Was that intentional? Not exactly. It's sort of just situational. Do it all differently kind of deal. Yeah, a little bit. I don't quite remember how I dealt with those textures. I know they were some sort of like Foley percussion loop or whatever. Looks like we got another one. It is kind of centipede-y, isn't it? What have you found best evolved, improved your prose songwriting, lyrically speaking? Listening to more music that isn't just the same shit all the time. The way I write lyrics from the ground up has changed significantly since then. for my lyric writing back then, and obviously there aren't a lot of lyrics on this album, I mainly just tried to focus on rudimentary words and rhymes, and then not even really focusing on the content matter even. A lot of times the intentions were pretty shallow, so there wasn't a lot to write about to begin with. So it kind of helps to have like something worth writing to begin with. Favorite ad-libs? I don't know. I like Switch.
Got another one.
Got another one. Yeah, ad-libs are always like a thing. We did the artwork for Zrea Simulation. Stereo, who did the carousel art. Also, these days I don't even try to rhyme if I don't want to. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't really matter. The best thing you can do is say the thing you want to say as interestingly as you can without being too wordy. And so that it flows nicely in the song. That's it. That's all you gotta do. At least to start doing stuff. So, unlike most of the Super Pony World songs, this song actually started before a longer time ago. Let me see if I can find... So this demo you're hearing right now is actually, this song was originally demoed in 2014. Most of the Super Pony World songs were made from 2015 to 2016, but this is something I made in GarageBand in 2014 that I didn't finish until Super Pony World later. It wasn't originally intended for Super Pony World. The working title was called Star Swirls and Paradigms, so it was a Star Swirl to Bearded song. My thoughts on capitalism for your essay? What kind of quote do you need? Exactly. Like, what kind of thought? Do you have a prompt, maybe? Can we cook these tomatoes, by the way? Well, I know we should be trying to do recipes, but I don't have everything ready. I had to build my kitchen out to be better. I didn't do the Toast Sphere comps, those were before my time. I was like a second wave brony. Scary sentence, I know. Something that inspired your writings for the album? I think a big part is that Paradise Valley the area out, I want to say east of Paradise Valley, the place in San Francisco. Very industrial area, and a lot of my weeboo situation. There we go. That was a Nami many years ago. The area east of Paradise Valley is so industrial. And it's like in front of a bunch of water, and like it could have been a really beautiful natural area, maybe a big fat park, but instead it's just like companies. And that's one of the places that I think about when I think about Paradise Valley. It's just like, damn, they really put a bunch of like cell blocks there, and that's crazy because it's so ugly. You just see big tower blocks and like smokestacks. It's like the poor water, that poor ocean, that poor bay. I don't remember which part it is. I think it's the bay. But my quote would be, capitalism frequently ruins anything naturally beautiful. Especially the what could have been a scenic Paradise Valley. I'm just jumping around here. I don't know what I need. I need more deep slate, but I also need better tools right now. This part was very inspired by Clerks, who I would later work with in Homeward. Oh, you're still so babby, and for why? I need like a better food source than just this current situation. Bird. A lot of the piano parts were programmed in Super Pony World, but part of that one was hand-played, actually. Okay, this one. So this is Reina's song, which is also just kind of another one of these like little kitschy OST style songs. So this one was more like indie lo-fi bedroom pop bullshit. I remember thinking making this song, I was like, well, big collab songs are always popular. I feel like this will help boost the popularity of Super Pony World a lot, and as it turns out, that having a big collaboration doesn't automatically mean that, and no one has really heard the song ever. And And this is probably one of the songs on Super Pony World that I don't really care about very much. Because it was made mostly with the intent of just, I need the song to be popular. But then the song itself is just kind of nothing. It's like cute, but like, it's kind of nothing. Everyone just contributed small parts and I put it all together acoustically. Or most of their parts were acoustic. The idea was for it to sound like, oh, this is such an electronic album. Here's like a very acoustic bedroom pop sounding thing, but like I don't care. Contrast can be cool, it just doesn't matter here to me. Now let me see, I was remembering something about trying to grow the tomatoes this way. With the ropes. Does wheat grow slower if there's a lot next to each other? I don't think necessarily. Maybe not, maybe a little bit, but not by a huge margin. Where did my ropes go? There. It is Farmer's Delight. Let me try... Well, I don't feel like that'll work. Hold on. I have like basically no other thoughts on this song.
All the random noises. Words.
It really is just nothing.
Words. Potatoes. Ta. Na. Sh. Pa.
My beautiful also random.
Fun.
What? What is this? What is it? What is it? Where is this? There we go. Okay, let's try this. I don't know if this actually does anything. I don't remember if I'm doing that right. I also need a sugar cane. I might have to go find that. We can go this way and just see what there is. Let's just do that for fun, I suppose. I don't have a saddle, do I? No, I haven't found a dungeon with one yet.
It's just a pain in the ass.
I don't even remember where that sample was from. It's probably a pain in the ass to find. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I should leave my rope at home. In case a stray Elon Musk finds it. Oh shit, these give me like no food. Shit. Well. Guess we could go try and find food out there. It just said we had 10 viewers and shot up to 56. It's really funny.
It's just a pain in the ass.
Collab with Quedeca or 2 burgers. I mean, Quedeca gave me the follow back. I will say. Around the time the Pitchfork review came out. Little dreams.
World is caught up in its strife. The newborn pays its unborn life. Everywhere there's complications. I'm just left in thought. Oh, little dreams.
So, told the story before, but Little Dreams I originally wrote because I felt I had an apex as an artist. Which is really fucking funny to think about now. Which is why you should never give up. But I was like, no one listens to my music anymore. I think I've done everything I can to evolve creatively. Like, that's kind of it. Everything I have now is just a little dream. Kind of useless and boring. Those were the feelings I had writing it. And then it became one of the more popular songs of this era. Which is ironic. So we are exploring, but we're looking for sugarcane as well. This is still such a good drop. What is that over there, huh? If that's a lighthouse, maybe there's a sugarcane nearby. Near the water. Leaves the child. Thanks for noticing. Hi, extra. Oh, it's so cute. It's so pretty. I better get over there. I do plan on releasing a new vocal version of this song sometime next year. With some slight improvements to the rest of the instrumental as well. Crab? I don't remember having that mod on. Oh, love this song too. Towards the end, you get most of my vocal tracks for the album. Yuri? It might not sound like it right now, but this is a big Undertale inspiration song. You'll hear it shortly. You're gonna have that aha moment. I don't want to steal their books, but I do need books.
Daddy said, aha.
Aha. This place is so cute. Cocoa beans. Will those even grow here? Okay. I'll just take those for now. Pumpkin pie. Alright, here comes the undertale of it all. What happened?
Gabby said, why did the Discord stream die as soon as Undertale happened?
I don't know. Anyway, we got sugarcane.
This is Lux and bloopers.
Syria's so pretty. I should have built it here. I can if I want to. Potion stand? Sponge? I'm not gonna take everything, I'll come back later, but... Let's try and get back and stash this shit, and then... we can go explore more, I think. Stream broke? The stream still broke? Oh, we are frozen in time. Yeah, I don't know what happened, hold
Gabby
on.
said, love.
I'm gonna restart. If you can still hear me, I'm gonna restart stream. Hopefully I don't have to... I'll pause my thing. Hopefully I don't have to restart all the way, because OBS has been kind of silly lately. Standby or whatever. Are we here? Are we something? My OBS has been freaking out lately. I'm gonna try and explain this. It's really odd. So basically, it wants me to sign in to YouTube to get the stream to work. But then if I sign into YouTube, my chat and my YouTube live control panel signs me out. If I sign into those, it signs me out from OBS. So it won't let me have both at once. Right now I can see chat in the panel, but I can't like type in it right now because I'm not signed in. I don't know how to fix this. But everyone can hear me, right? Pop out chat from the browser. That's annoying because it should all be in one window. Oh, is it not just me? Is this like new? Is this a new thing for everyone? Whatever. Okay. Back to it. And back to this. I want to show the Spotify thing now. There we go. This area is really so pretty though. Now, originally there wasn't really a lore reason why secret stuff was in Morse code. But over time, one of the reasons why Morse code became the language for a lot of the unspoken things is because of how important the ocean is to me and how important the ocean is to a lot of my lore. So it ended up making a lot of sense. And I actually eventually learned Morse code a little bit as a result of it. I still use a translation program, but I can write and read it sometimes without needing any help. If I brush up on it again, I can probably do it pretty fluently. Okay, we'll just go back for now. And the song also was not originally made for Super Pony World. Every song that has Remember, or every song with Remember has Morse code. Well, that's because part of it, a part of a lot of those songs is about trauma, memory, repression. So, and that includes the stuff in this album. Yeah, it's still Super Pony World. It's a long ass album. I wonder if I can... The song also wasn't originally made. Raw tomatoes is crazy. I mean, I like tomatoes, I'm not gonna lie. The song originally wasn't made for the album either. We recently just got new art for this song too. You thought I was Scratton? Gonna grow my sugarcane this way for now. So I can do a sugarcane farm. But yeah, we recently got new art for this, so let's see if I can get a... The original cover looked like this, but, you know, song wasn't about Fluttershy, so, had Dex do, this art, which is very Super Pony World now. But yeah, Dex is crazy. Okay, does this work? Oh. I don't feel like I did this right. Right. I'll let them grow. See what happens. Socket facing the body kind of confuses me. Yeah, I mean the way you're technically supposed to do any Vylet cutie mark is the socket faces towards the head, technically. And that is the case here. There are a lot of cases where you're gonna see art that doesn't follow that, and that's just because I keep forgetting. Okay, well I dropped all the stuff out here, and I think I'm gonna go and explore somewhere. Oh, I need to feed these bitches. Why is it facing the head? There's no reason for it. Just for consistency, that's what I tell everyone. Where do we want to go? Let's go northeast. I'm not always worried about consistency because artists tend to add their own flair to things by default, so unless there's a big lore reason something shouldn't be a certain way, I'm just like, I'll let people do things how they want sometimes. Let's go east. Oh, right, my flower biome is this way. I'm not seeing that on the map, I think. Yeah, let's be on the map right now. Because I do know that biome is there, but I want to see what may lie beyond it. I am a big fan of all these generation mods. Also, for this song, this is just a Paul Stretch song. I don't remember what the sound source was, but it was a few different things that I had made, I think. Oh my god, I forgot about this tall grass. I don't want to cut it down, but it says slow me down. I actually really don't remember what the sound source for this was. Biomes of Plenty are great. I have 3 of them. I have Biomes of Plenty, Terralith, and another one that I forgot the name of. Bunch of horses here, but I don't have any saddle. That's pretty though. Oh. Well, this is what we just listened on stream. Beginning of stream. I remember making a lot of this song at school, and one of my friends telling me to change the intro synth. And so I did. That's why it sounds the way it does now.
Daddy said, hi BRB.
Okay, Batty. Let me go check this out. Actually, hello, Emmanuel. It's your birthday today. I kind of don't want to do this right now, actually. Is that dark oak? It is, we need that. Nice. Great. I also recently recovered the project file for this song, so it's fully intact now. Oh, don't have to go to a jungle to get that now. Oh, a pale oak. We're just finding all the biomes here. Huh? Exposed coal. In deep slate. I think we found our ocean. The render distance is crazy, yeah. 64 gigabyte RAM. You sound older in your streams for some reason. You're never gonna believe this. Vylet old confirmed, something like that. I'm old. Garrison. The Legend 27. Okay, well that's a crazy one to pull. I went to the beach, that makes me old. Is this place friendly or evil? Friendly. Give me your home. Thank you. I remember when writing this song was around the time I was first starting to play Dark Souls. Your name is Bud? Oh, this is the whole village. Oh, this is cute. Except I have to swim to get in here. Oh, no, I don't. How do you guys get around? Oh, let me help you guys out. It's funny generation. The working title for the song was called Silver Light, meant to be some sort of companion to Golden Light. That's Starlight Glimmer. Bullshit, Control Freaks Part 2. Yeah, thank you for remembering. I like this build with the calcite walls and then the dark oak and spruce top. It's cute. Where is Rarity? I don't know. Where is she? You tell me. I'm not the one who makes her. Hello, Eveline. You having fun? The start of that piano part is supposed to be a reprise of Twilight/Twilight Eventide. The original demo for the song had a big drop after this part, but I removed it for the Super Pony World final version. You fucking love your minced beef. What the hell? What? What's going on? Oh.
Charlie said, back.
Back. Alright, last song. And this is by far the longest song on the album, at 12 minutes in length. I've been trying to make long songs since forever. Progressive rock and all that. Sorry to turn my shaders off. I didn't mean to. That's scary. I don't mean to. Sorry. Let's go north. It is Dub's cutie mark as a sword, which is the amen break, yes. These are pretty. Oh, there's a baddie.
Charlie said, la 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 la.
True.
I in Flower Paradise.
Hello, Flower Paradise.
Halo.
Had a lot of fun making these atmospheres. This is one of the few songs I made almost exclusively at home because almost everything else was made at school. Huh. Oh, there's an ocean village. Guys, look at this. Oh, it's so cool. Let's get over there. This was some of my favorite sound design to do on the album. This dragon sound, which I don't quite remember what I did. I think it was my voice time stretched a lot with like automation on distortion and filters and stuff. Am I being followed by the Hat Man? Player model. It's my pony. It's my pony Sona. I've not played Toho. So cute. That's such a cool idea. Sorry, man. Oh, wasn't worth it.
Shabby said, oh my god. Yay. Oh. What the fuck?
Oh, that's cool. It's like technically under the water, but because of the gates. That's neat. Never even thought to do that. Use bundles. I technically should, but I'm lazy as fuck. What could go in? I'll take that. Sorry, guys. This is so cute. Oh. I don't think they know how to live here. Oh my god. Dude. I'll take a mending rod. Uh-huh. Mushroom Island? I probably should have made a boat. My crafting table is deep in my bundle. And so that is my 2016 Super Pony World album, which is turning 10 years old this coming year.
Now he said, album.
Honestly, it's still a very special album to me. And I think what's important to note is that, like, I've talked about this a little bit before, but, I, like, started to enter this phase of my life where I was trying to be, like, I'm trying to make the ponies cool. It's not, like, nerdy. It's not, like, dumb. It's, like, it's cool. It's low-key. It's, like, so edgy. And the further I sank deeper into that attitude about stuff, the more unhappy I felt in my life. And oh, why'd I do this? Thank you. And what was I saying? That was scary. Let's make a boat. Further I sank deeper into that attitude of things, the more unhappy I was. And Super Pony World was definitely untainted by that attitude. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why it remains so special to me, is because a lot of my progress as an artist was stunted by thinking so coarsely and kind of stupidly about how art works and how things are and how life is. Super Pony World was very earnest, whereas a lot of stuff that would come after would feel kind of trying too hard. And clearly I've improved a lot as an artist. That's not to suggest that Super Pony World is like an amazing album from a skill level. A lot of stuff was held together with duct tape and bullshit. My writing wasn't as good, nearly as good at all. No mushrooms? There is a boat there. But despite all of what held back Super Pony World 2016, it's still like really special to me, very important to me, and very earnest. And I think it's always going to be that way. It's untainted by a lot of the problems I have with a certain aspect of my music from that era. What is over there? That's kind of nothing. Alright, let's go back. That's a very horribly small mushroom island. The thing is that I'm gonna continue to get better as an artist and grow and like learn stuff. But because of that, I can never make an album like Super Pony World 2016 again. Purely because I had to have been at that skill level, at that mindset, at that age, in that place of my life to make that album. With Fairy Tales, I tried again to make it and it just didn't work. I like what Fairy Tales became, but it didn't succeed at being Super Pony World again. It was sort of a different thing. You know what I mean? Just time travel. I mean, I don't want to go back to the past. And I'm starting to get really tired of nostalgia. So I don't really look at it as like, oh, I wish I could go back. I'm more just like happy it happened. Because if it didn't happen, I feel like that would have been a lesser experience. I don't want to go back though. And again, I would say 70 to 80% of Super Pony World 2016 was made on my laptop in between classes, during breaks at school, and in the library after school, and at lunch, and in detention. I think everyone knows my detention story now, right? Or do I need to tell it again? Yeah, I do like the lyric, "Is nostalgia my greatest weakness?" because I view nostalgia pretty negatively, actually. Which might sound crazy, because it's like, what? You made Antonym, you made Love and Pony Step, you made Girls Who Are Wizards, what are you talking about? And it's like, it's a double-edged sword. I have a need to fulfill what a lot of my childhood had been ripped away from me, I think. Through various things that I experienced, I just didn't get to have what I needed out of it, especially artistically. So it's been a bit of repairing stuff that was taken away from me. The other part is, I think nostalgia is dangerous, and I think it's overdone. I think it could be used to manipulate people or make people think differently about stuff, even when it's not true. And I think it's tough. You yearn for things from a simpler time, but times were never actually that simple. You were just younger. That's the big thing. Is the older you get, the more different things get, and the more information you're able to take in. And like, nostalgia sells, but it doesn't really mean too much a lot of the time. Not unless it's wielded, like, appropriately and with purpose. And I wouldn't say that I've done it appropriately or with purpose all the time, you know? It is a coping thing. So that's why it's like, is nostalgia my greatest weakness, because it can be good, it can be bad. But I acknowledge that I'm weak to it much of the time. Even if I know logically it can hold me back. And so I will indulge in nostalgia sometimes. But right now, where I am right now specifically, I'd done Love and Pony Step, which was like my last like hurrah to that sort of thing before it allows me the closure that I needed from a lot of stuff. Now, I want so desperately to look to the future and think about where music is going to go and where art is going to go and how we're going to be creating in a world where AI and fascism, which are very closely intertwined, are going to be trying to colonize as colonization has always gone. And I think nostalgia can be a tool of fascism. Not that nostalgia itself is inherently fascist, but, you know, the attitude of, look what they took from you, blah, 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 blah. The thing about nostalgia as well is you can't go and improve things in the past. You can only do it in the future. Or the present, which is the future later. So it's tough. It's tough. It's a lot of things. Are you still... You guys are still babby. Anyway, I'll tell a detention story again. AI and fascism closely linked. Am I like grossly behind? They totally are. The effort to commodify and devalue art is intrinsically a fascist thing to do. That is how you control people. Infiltrate their media, commodify it, make it nothing. That is like fascist. More Vylet Botanica in the future. I don't know. I liked doing it for Dragonfly. I don't really feel very attached to it otherwise now at this point. I got my fill and I don't feel that like it can be meaningfully developed beyond the current gimmick that it is right now. It is very cool, but I think any development on top of Botanica would be just a different genre. Not only that, but Botanica isn't even a genre. Like, realistically, it's just like folktronica and collage music, and that's like it. The main thing that sets it aside from the same kind of music is that it's just, you know, more... it uses a lot more modern tools to accomplish it, but this music's been around for a long time, to be honest. It's not actually new. An album I talk about a lot is Re.Sort by Sora, which is one of the albums that a lot of people doing the Botanica scene stuff have cited as being inspiration. It's like the Botanica scene does a lot of stuff very similar to what Sora was doing in 2003. You know, do with that what you will. It's not like a bad thing. It's fun. It's nice. It's just, I don't feel very motivated to do much more beyond what I've already done. I like doing collage-y folktronica stuff, but it won't be in the Botanica format that people are pushing. I also find that the format of, like, those songs being so short and they don't really go anywhere is interesting. But not really how I want to do anything personally. I still need... like... more deep sleep. Short songs can be cool. It's just that Botanica, you know, folktronica collage music. Oh, folktronica is like folky acoustic music mixed with electronic elements and textures, usually glitch pop and stuff. This does not want to grow up the thing. I don't know how to make it do it though. Like, trying to think of a really big prominent example of folktronica in my music. I mean, Fish Whisper is the folktronica album, and I probably one of the best examples of it is Good Grief. Acoustic instrumentation, right? But then it also has like little synthy glitch pop elements to it. This is like folktronica, the movie, right here. What do you mean, whose voice is that? Good grief, it's good to be alive. What do you mean? The wind is roaring through my hair. Am I going too fast? I can't be too loud because everyone's sleeping, but... You have like one chat message left to not get banned about Gen AI, so you either put that away right now or you're out of here. I'm not gonna lie. Although I have to like do it manually, so no, that's not the fascist component of it. You listen to Tennyson's newer stuff? Yeah, I'm not like the biggest fan of it, but it's cute. That's whatever. I just keep walking in and out of here trying to figure out how to organize everything. Oh, detention story. Everyone wants the detention story. I thought everyone's heard it at this point. Hold on, let me figure out what I want to do idly and then I can do it. What are your thoughts on Pitchfork giving you a 78? I'm grateful. It's cute. We got pony music on Pitchfork and that's what matters to me. The thing about Gen AI is it's a black box of every human's work collected and someone can just completely draw from it without any attribution or inspiration whatsoever. The thing is, even if someone plagiarizes or copies another person, they are able to, you're a Kiwi, you're a fucking Kiwi, what are you doing?
Davy said, wait.
Anyway, AI is a black box of just stuffing everyone's work into something and then you can just plagiarize through something you're not able to observe or understand, something with no attribution, something with no like no attribution, really. That's huge. And like when someone copies or plagiarizes themselves, you can hold someone accountable or at least know where something's coming from. Once you get into Gen AI, you're literally not able to trace that at all. That's one of the biggest ethical problems with it. No one's getting paid, no one's getting attribution, at the very least attribution, which is just not possible. People are adding other people's work to these models against everyone else's like will, essentially, and this should be a consent-based thing. And if you don't agree with that, then, I mean, I have questions about other aspects of your ethics, but not only that, and one of the problems with the current type of Gen AI is that it's super, like, energy consuming, and of course a lot of things we do are energy consuming, but it's so useless and isn't really worth how much it's consuming proportional to what it does, because it doesn't do anything useful for anyone. If you need AI to create something, then I don't really think you should be doing the creating. I think you just have a fucking skill issue. When I was making Monarch, it wasn't like, oh shit, I want to make a guitar album, but how do I do that if I don't know how to play guitar? You know what I did? I fucking learned how to play guitar, you dumb fuck. Like, pull yourself up by the bootstraps and take shit into your own hooves, like, don't be a little pussy-ass bitch. That is vast, and I want to know what that is so bad. If you don't like creating art, but you want art to exist, instead of having a machine do it front to back for you at the cost of 1 trillion gallons of water and the air quality of nearby civilization, then what you can do is pay people who know how to do things unlike you to do it for you, if you want. There are people with missing limbs, missing eyes, missing organs, who are out here creating more compelling art than any dumbass machine's ever gonna do. Like, if you want art to exist, but you're not willing to create it, what the hell is your fucking motivation? No one can afford it anymore. Well, that's another problem. Everything sucks economically. Donald Trump sucks. The United States sucks. Conservatives really suck. Where the fuck is your bed? I mean, a lot of Western countries fucking suck ass. Where do you guys have like a... Okay. Oh, thanks for the delayed damage. Get out. Harlan. Get out. Okay. Get out. Jonathan. Ethan?
Davy said, Ethan.
There is no good country, and to be honest, countries don't even really exist. People do, though. Groups of people do, though. Cultures do, though. Do you guys want the fucking detention story now? Also, what the fuck? I've been waiting. Okay. So, at the end of 2015, at the end of 2015 or beginning of 2016, I don't remember. Oh no, it was the end of 2015. I got really sick, and I think it was the flu or something, and I wasn't able to turn in my assignments for my theology course that year, or that semester, on time. And it's like, what can I do? I'm not at fucking school, so like, whatever. I'm sure they'll understand. Because school is, remember, 2 hours away from me, so like, that's a whole situation. And I'd had situations where I couldn't turn things in on time in that way, and teachers were just like, oh yeah, shit, we'll just, you know, figure it out after the fact, you know. You were sick, so blah 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 blah. But this was like one of my final projects for theology, and again, couldn't get it in. And when I came back to school, I submitted it, and I thought everything was fine. And then, turns out, my good theology teacher was like, you didn't turn this in on time, so you fail my class. The whole thing. There is no way to make it up. There is no extra credit, even though the semester is not over. There was nothing you can do. We talked to the president of the school, who was like, yeah, I mean, this is all, you know, based on individual teacher preferences, so nothing you can do. So I had around a 3.0 to a 3.5 GPA consistently throughout all of high school. One fail was all it took. I'm just running around the same house. One fail was all it took, and they gave me detention every day after school for 3 months the following semester. Every day after school for 3 months. And this isn't an exaggeration. I am being completely one-to-one transparent with what they did and how it happened. All because I got the flu. And by the way, I did my final project while I was sick. I just couldn't turn it in. The detention was because I failed. And I got an F for the course for that semester. fuck, where there's just like like ore blocks in here. So well, I failed, and my GPA was no longer 3.0 to 3.5. It was something dastardly for sure. And got the detention. But what's important about the detention is we got to use our laptops and stuff while in detention. We could bring anything we wanted into detention as long as it wasn't distracting to everyone else. So, you already know I was making music in school, right? So what do you think I was doing during detention for 3 months? Think about it. A lot of Super Pony World 2016 was made in detention. And the most prominent song that was made in detention was fucking Little Dreams. I made Little Dreams in detention. The only thing I didn't do for Little Dreams at school was the vocals. I did that at home, obviously. But to this day, I was going to try and get into a pretty good university. I wanted to go to Stanford, but I don't think I was going to get in anyway because at best a 3.5 GPA is like probably not good enough. And not only that, I didn't do a lot of extracurriculars. I didn't do any sports or anything, so they probably didn't want me anyway. But I was gonna try. But at that point, with the F on the report card, any chance of getting into a really dedicated university was over. If it wasn't Stanford, it was gonna be somewhere better than where I ended up going. And yet, it was kind of a blessing in disguise because I would have never decided to do more music as professionally as I have been as a result. So, I don't know, question mark? This is a cool castle, actually. But... okay, interesting. What's the detention for? They were just they punished students for having bad report cards. The school I was going to was pretty heavy duty. It was like much higher education for high school. So they took bad grades extremely seriously. How do you... this is... oh, there's more up there. How do I get up there? Yeah, detention was just waste your time here. Genuinely. Utterly useless. And let me tell you, not only did that make it impossible for me to get into a better university, but I also just lost my faith in school. I mean, can you really blame me after that? Because I was a pretty fucking decent student. All that to get completely pummeled by being sick with the flu for a week, and that's it. So, there you go. My life. What the fuck? Is this like a ruins part? What is this? F is for the flu. Oh, what did you take? Grass. Moral of the story, don't get sick ever, yeah, basically. Was I up there already? I can't even tell, this place is so big. What the fuck? There's so many structures with all the mods I have on. the fuck are you holding? What? The telescope?
Daddy said, Scalmer.
Skalmar. It was a religious school. The other thing looked missing textured. Oh, is it this? The sword? Or this? Yeah. And ironically, being in a religious school is part of what helped me to stop being religious. Like, for me personally, I had read the Bible a lot of times as a kid, and that is kind of what made me stop being religious. I did it so like pridefully. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna like show everyone that I actually know the Bible and I've read it a bunch of times. I'm gonna be like so like educational and like epic and like awesome. And then I kept reading it. I was just like, what the fuck, man? Anyway, yeah, the sword is Dub's cutie mark, the amen break. Is this also ocean over here? Figuring out the border of this realm. This place is crazy though. Also a village over here, huh? The Bible is interesting. It can have some interesting parts. And like everyone says, it is true. If you had like modern day Republicans actually read like the New Testament, they'd be like, this Jesus guy kind of sucks. Doesn't align with my values at all. Is this gonna kill me? Because the thing above me. No, I'm fine. Oh, Santa Ninny, thank you for gracing me with your presence. I think you have to compete with Santa Batty, though. There's so many buildings, it's so funny.
Daddy said, ho ho ho, I sent to Daddy.
That's Santa Batty, if you weren't aware.
Yeah.
Whose place is this? Oh. That was like nothing. Religion, like, oh, the dark forest. I heard there's a paradox there. Religion definitely made me a piece of shit. And I still wouldn't grow out of it enough even after I became, like, agnostic atheist. It's very hard to undo systemic shit like that. Is that more village? How much? How much? How many structures are in this mod? Religion is a dark forest full of temporal paradoxes. Not exactly what I was saying, but you have fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is, there's like so much. But what is this? This looks like an ordinary village. After everything we've seen, this is like the most ordinary village ever. Wait. Do they... Is there a beekeeper villager? Have I never known this? There's a beekeeper villager?
Davy said, what?
Because I heard them snipping at the hive, and they're standing here. Is there a beekeeper villager? Am I crazy? There's another fucking village there. There's like... Well, that's nothing. Okay. That's like a normal village?
I don't know it.
I don't know it? Oh, horse. Well, that's not a fucking saddle. Whatever. Wait, so where was I going? I've seen a million things. I don't know where. There was, like... that. God, you squids are so fucking suicidal. Just stop it.
Squidward.
Skullmod. Yeah, I like religious
Calmer.
references and religious fiction and stuff. I mean fucking cross.
Scalmer of Lunos.
What?
Hi.
Hi. I'll take sharpness. I keep leaving stuff in chest because I'm having like a moral dilemma. So what the hell is this? I'm scared. Let me go reset my spawn really quickly. When do you see the bunnies in Minecraft though? Yeah, I mean the bunnies are like the most suicidal entity in the world.
Wait.
I know. It's okay.
Isn't it okay?
What the fuck? Why did you say it like that? What? That's the Minecraft house from the Minecraft movie.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, I haven't seen that. Skullmod.
Scalmer.
Scalmer, of course. Okay. Chicken. Yeah, well. What is that? Is that... Okay, that's just trees. There's so much shit. Please don't be like evil. Oh, it's like evil.
I wish you could try out the Overeem mod to see if it can be made not scary.
Would you ever talk to Jack Black? No, he's on the list. He's on Vid's list.
Fook.
Fook. This is generated with mods. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, is my stream frozen again?
Wow.
I don't know what's causing that. Hold on. I know stream's frozen. Give me a minute. I'm just putting torches on the skeleton shit. I genuinely wonder what's causing that. Because the only reason I realized that stream froze is because I heard the thing in Discord. Okay, 1 second. Let me restart Batty. Batty, I'm restarting you.
Hey.
Wait, what if I just do this? Oh. I don't have to restart at all. I'm like the smartest cookie in the drawer. Skrillex, yeah, I know, don't worry about it. It's like fine. Fucking die. That's a Skrillex reference, get it? There's so many trapdoors, I'm really scared. I don't think there's anything. Well, what if I press this? That's Lodestar. That's like just Lodestar.
Davy said. Chicken nugget dreamland. Whoa, it's a chicken nugget fantasy.
Batty, what?
Lol.
I can't read it. Linville Brown reference, yeah. Okay, well. This was the wizard tower, or one of the wizard towers. Lodestar, even if at all, they'll throw Nugget. Look with an anti-knowledge field. Seeing everyone do pill speak is like really fucking funny to me, because like... Oh, what the fuck? The sledge? I don't know, everyone doing pill speak is really kind to me.
I wanna see.
You wanna see the sledge, Batty?
Yeah.
My well. Let's grab some of these for our gloach, right?
Sludge trees.
This is the sludge Batty, it's just the water in this biome, I suppose. It just fucking hit me.
What? Evil.
Wither rose. Oh, it's like, yeah, it does the wither effect. What the fuck? They love it here.
The pool.
The what?
Pool.
Oh, the pool. Your favorite. Oh my god.
Run.
This is like their territory. Oh, one of them's beefing? Fuck. Oh, oh,
Ooh.
oh, oh. Where am I in this little town of ours? What is that? I don't know. Wait, what is that?
Giant acorn.
Giant acorn. It actually kind of does look like one. Do I even dare? Fuck the world.
Yeah. I wanna eat it.
La,
La.
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 Dog?
Doggy.
This is the acorn. Oh wait, wasn't that in here? Or is this a different one?
We have to eat it.
So like, I'm surrounded. Just FYI. I hope that's okay.
Fly away.
They're right outside, aren't they?
Okay.
Batty. Batty. Dude, you're getting trolled.
Queenie.
In the biz, we call this hyper trolling. Oh wow. Oh god, okay, well. Like,
Callie
like,
said, is this real?
yeah. Okay, why did these villagers sit up right next to a villager outpost? One, two, three towers. Told you. I'm always right. Where are they? Where are they? Why is your house made of coal? Actually, I could use some of the candles. Oh, there's another stairwell. Hi. I thought your name was Mozzarella. Hi. Lame. Where am I? This? What is that? Well, oh my god, okay. Firefox heart emoji. Very true. What DJ software do I prefer? Honestly, I don't know. I've used Recordbox, Serato, and Tractor. I'm using Tractor right now, but I'm probably gonna switch off of it. Does Recordbox not have a one-time purchase? I don't even remember that. My onion crate? You know I gotta have it. Wait, what is this? Is this Moonlight Glow?
Davy said, wow.
Wow.
Fluffy.
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 La la la.
Fluffy.
Fluffy. Fluffy.
La la la.
La la la.
Fluffy, entertain my stream for me.
La la la.
Sing. Start singing.
Okay. Holding you. Could it be alone? Could it be alone? Could it be alone?
That's beautiful. That's everything to me by Porter Robinson.
Yup.
Can you sing hamster dance?
Oh, can I? I would be. Okay, hold on. I gotta prepare.
What would you be?
Okay, so it's okay. So it's okay. So it's like, check it. Dippity ba dee ba do do dee ba dee dee do. Bitty 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 do. Dippity ba dee ba do do dee ba dee dee do. Dibby bitty 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 do. Here we go. Ba bee da bee ba do do bee ba bee dee bo. Bitty 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 bo. And then he's like, that's all there is to it. Uh, and it's like, all right, everybody, now here we go. It's a brand new version of the do-si-do. Stop your feet and clap your hands. Come on, everybody, it's the hamster dance. Bouncing in time to the beat. Hey, you don't even have to move your feet. Just take your hands, let me see you twirl. So it's something that's good in the world. Yee-haw! Here we go.
What the fuck?
I love hamster dance. Thank you.
That was beautiful. I'm falling.
Davy said, stay check, stay check.
Fix things. Fix things.
We're gonna put you down. No.
Can we not be putting like people down? That's like not healthy.
No,
and
no, no.
Kills. Remember?
I genuinely like hamster dance. I don't care. I think it's an awesome song. I think it's a really good song. I will not listen to the haters.
Are there
It's like
haters for the
genuinely
hamster
really good.
dance?
I don't know. I feel like most people, like if you ask most music nerds, they'd probably be like, yeah, it's funny, but like it's a kind of annoying song.
Yeah, but music nerds think Radiohead is the only band.
This is true.
Hamster dance one of the best.
It is. Like the little synth melody is like really good. Also, chat, if you're autistic like me about hamster dance, I recommend reading the let me find what site it's on. Yeah, the CBC article called "The Oral History of the Hamster Dance." Is it interviews like literally everyone that's involved with it, from like the person who invented like the original website to like the people that made the remix song to like the people involved in like the legal troubles. It's a really good article, and it's really interesting history. So yeah.
Crap. We got hamster dance lore before GTA 6. I mean, the hamster dance lore is old. You might have even
It's
gotten
old.
hamster dance lore before GTA 3.
I mean, hamster dance was like 99.
You got hamster
think-
dance before like GTA 2.
It's legitimately like one of the oldest internet memes. The fix before the okay. Yeah, and Grateful goes, I'm counting.
Creekflow, how do you keep your pants up? It's amazing. Bell.
Belts.
Bell.
Yeah, hamster dance lore before 9/11.
We kind of did,
That is true. You're not wrong.
which automatically means it's more important.
Really?
Yes, Fluffy.
Okay.
7.
7. 7. I want hamster dance at my funeral.
Wow,
That's
you
nice.
guys are really just haters for the fix before the 6. If
The
I
fix,
hadn't
the fucking
imprisoned
fix.
Jack Black in an angled piece of PVC tubing in the middle of an underground ancient tomb, he would be really mad with you right now. Okay.
Davy said, Chicken Nugget Dreamland Whoa, get a Chicken Nugget fantasy. Chicken Nugget Dreamland Whoa, if you into nuggets sit where you wanna be.
Patty, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Was that like a song that exists, or did you like make that up?
Yes, song.
Yes, song.
Yes, song.
I like it.
Can
I
we
like
listen
Chicken
to
Nugget
Trey
Fantasy.
songs?
Okay. Yeah, I stab him 3 times and then make it trace wrongs. I know.
Wait, that's what the lyric was?
Yes.
Oh my
It's
god.
Chicken Nugget Dreamland by Perry Grip.
Oh, it's Perry Grip. Okay, that makes sense. That's wonderful. Yeah, no, the lyric is I stab him 3 times. Does that make it trace wrongs?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Get out of bed.
Help.
Every top 5 videos my vocal stem.
Fluffy sometimes just recites them unprompted and I just have to deal with it.
I specifically 9 and 1, 2, I can recite mostly from memory, which is like a normal thing to do. Definitely.
It's funny because I can't do that and I made them.
Well, yeah, but like you made them, but like you made it, and then you were like, "All right, I'm done." But like I like watch it like every time I eat breakfast. No, that's not true.
I mean, I eat top 5 videos from my YouTube every breakfast someday. Oh shit, that's Fluffy. Hi, Fluffy.
It's me, Fluffy. Hi.
Little Wayne made this mixtape for you to snack on. That's not exactly how I sound when I'm doing the vid voice without the filter, but I can't do it right now because I have to be quiet. Because my sleep schedule is the inverse to my roommates, so they're always sleeping when I'm awake and they're always awake when I'm sleeping.
Davy sent a video file and said Fluffy look video this is you as a mini Fluffy.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
It's that one. Yeah, I knew you were gonna show Fluffy that one. I'll get it.
Oh, this is. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Here.
This is like a beautiful video.
Gilbert intro.
Welcome Gilbert to the world.
Gilbert.
That's like amazing.
Gilbert.
Okay, well that's.
You can stay with
Brett.
me.
Yes.
Patty loves it.
Me and nobody would care. You can stay with me.
Is this the freedom
I'm
motif?
gonna tear up.
Sure. No, Patty, it's okay. Wait.
Okay.
Wow. The pronoun flower.
The pronoun flower that makes you have pronouns.
They have a baby mustard, tiny. A baby mustard, they have a baby mustard, a crazy looking mustard. A baby mustard, ridiculous, a mustard, a baby mustard, tiny, small. They have a baby mustard, tiny mustard. That was a close call. They have a baby mustard. That was a close call. Crazy looking. A baby mustard, tiny. Baby mustard, tiny.
Nice.
I'm a little teddy bear.
God. This fucking video.
Hey, open your door.
Sorry, I don't open my door to strangers.
Daddy said, good.
Baby corn. What's that?
Oh.
Baby corn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had to wear sing little roasting.
Welcome, Dennis.
Not Dennis.
Hello.
Wait,
The
I thought it
baby
was
before the
Dennis.
mustard.
Next set. What?
It's genuinely like a very good cover. It's just like a little
is.
scary.
It is like both good and scary at the same time. Which
Daddy
is good.
said, it's beautiful.
Okay, can I-
Next set. Wow.
Wow. Ableton.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, good.
你说在月那座天空会有
Yay
谁在等着我？只会
哎
在花开云朵。每当阳光穿过过后，就是你的小酒窝，在时
What is the
光
purpose of
的
this video?
最深处那漫照着我。
Like, it's really nice, but like, why? By the way,
Hello.
Next set.
chat,
Kindness.
I found that video because I was trying to find a clip from the show where there's like a bird. I literally just searched Chico a bird on YouTube and that showed up.
Beautiful. Hey,
Daddy
how about
said,
this?
good.
Stages. The portal's close to opening, but Dr. Magnuson sure will be a time to stop it.
Can you point that gun someplace else? Thanks.
Support equipment powered down. Hold on a moment, Kleiner. Ah, Freeman.
From where?
I get it. Fluffy,
Next set. It's really good.
fluffy, fluffy.
Fluffy.
I've been-
Fluffy.
I've been testing out the mods on the stream, and the generation feels pretty reasonable, so I think we're gonna be okay for the server. There's just gonna be a
Awesome.
lot of pre-generated structures, so that's gonna be interesting. I don't think we're gonna have problems finding villagers. Like, there's a lot. Like, every other corner, there's something. The fuck biome is this?
NHM.
Truth be told, we all like I was watching Vex play Half-Life 2 for the first time. First instinct, the moment the Strider situation was over, that bat just started fucking like clawing away at him with the crowbar. Like, yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
wait.
it was
Yeah.
doing that even before that segment. One of the Magnuson devices definitely went towards his head like twice.
Fernhooves, I got you. I got you. Darling, don't you give up on a Fluffy. I wanna tell you, I want you. You might have turned into Cluffy.
Cluffy. Check this. We were just looking at the stream on stream a little bit ago, but this is like a castle that spawned. It's really cool.
That's cool.
It's very nice.
Don't worry about me being poisoned. This is just normal. Remember what Moonlight Glow does to me every day.
Okay.
Oh, it's done. We're done with that. No, I'm still poisoned actually, but there we go.
Callie said, "You're building me another castle for Christmas. Thank you, Gwen."
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wait, antidote? Don't you open up
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Betty?
Don't you batty batty batty?
Betty Tedder's all you know.
Yeah, no, it's like the SpongeBob meme. Remember?
Like which? There's a couple of those.
Maybe after Christmas I'll start playing Wind Waker in here.
Yes. I'm like not normal about Wind Waker at
Callie
all.
said, "Bob."
Bob.
I haven't played Wind Waker in like 2
good.
or 3 years, so it's like it's time. Oh, by smoking Lodestar.
Flex my hooves.
Batty, batty, batty. Mom, Lodestar is smoking the fix.
Okay.
I slept like 3 hours.
said,
Everything is just like
"Watch over."
jingling keys to me right now.
Would Lodestar smork a sig?
Sure, why not? What was everyone's favorite track from the, Well, okay, someone... I want you... Guys, no one say a joke. No one do a joke. I need someone to be completely honest. If any of you felt the Carol was your favorite song on the EP. If you're not joking, if you think it's your favorite song on the EP, please tell me. I need to know.
Don't lie.
I don't think that's even true for anybody in Pilford.
I don't think so either. I mean, we all want
But
we all try to make it suck on purpose.
It's
it's also like it's like the worst Christmas song.
It is. Oh my
It's
god.
Golden
So,
Days of Christmas.
so before we even considered like the performance part of it, we were just like, oh yeah, 12 Days of Christmas. That's like a Christmas song. It's like we could put so many different PILF references because it's like the objects, right? And then the moment
Yeah.
I started getting ready to like learn it on piano and arrange it for a doll and like get all the lyrics together, I started to realize, Jesus fucking Christ, this song sucks to do.
Yeah, you were talking about how fucked up it was.
It was.
Callie said, "I love it because I am in it."
Yeah, well, Vatty, you did really good.
Well,
I'm
I
proud
love
of
it
you.
because it's like my friends and it was really fun to do.
Yeah.
But also,
Yeah.
it's like Gwen sent the
Really?
reference track and it was like 4 minutes, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh, fucking god.
I don't think anyone liked
Wait.
doing it, but I think everyone likes how it ended up sounding. I
Yeah,
don't think anyone enjoyed doing it though.
I loved it because of that was that was my suggestion to say.
Yeah, that was the fluffy original. Because like I don't even because like I did the funny counting like that with every number 1 through 10, but we all latched on to 7 for some reason.
I don't know why.
We just latch on to random stuff
Like,
a lot.
Because I did it with every number. But it was only 7. 7!
Well, because 7's the only digit with 2 syllables. And this means
I
something.
don't even know the origin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, once you get to 11, but yeah, 1 through 10.
That's not 10 is also not a digit, Gwen.
Well, sorry. 6, 7. Yeah, I know, guys. I know.
Relax, relax.
And then 12 is the highest number that's only one syllable.
41.
Okay.
One, two, three.
I still like when Betty and I counted to 100 together on stream.
That's kind.
Well, we counted to
No.
99,
Oh.
actually. We didn't count to 100, we counted to 99, and then I stopped.
Fluffy, you should do a live rendition of Doot Doot 6
No,
7.
I didn't like it.
Buffy, you
Not
specifically
really.
said you never want to hear that song. You don't even know what it sounds like.
Oh,
I don't
I've
know
gone
what it
so
sounds like
I've gone
either.
so long without hearing the song a single time. I'm not even like I don't even like hate it. It's like, oh, Gen Alpha brain rot. It's like for Gen Z, we watched fucking like Annoying Orange and like Filthy Frank. Like we were not better. Like kids are gonna watch dumb shit on the internet. It's
Well,
like whatever.
the
Let 'em
worst
have
of
their
us
fun.
watched Filthy Frank. Which is me, but I am the
Yeah,
worst of
which
us.
was yeah, which was also me.
Uh-huh.
Like we had bad shit too. And we're pretending like, oh, these kids, they're watching garbage. It's like we also watched garbage. It's like let them have stupid fun. It's whatever.
I was gonna
I
say
just-
today's Filthy Frank is fucking Asmongold.
That's not okay. Okay,
Which is not even true, but that's such a loaded sentence that I had to share it.
that like hurt to hear.
I know. It's like a little bit of pain.
At the very least, Filthy Frank, like, was like clearly a character. Not that
maybe
excuse.
maybe not clearly enough, but yeah.
I think it was clear even to the people that like were like, yeah, this is so edgy and awesome. Like they kind of they probably assumed that guy wasn't like that in real life.
Maybe not exactly like that.
And then Asmongold is just actually just like a racist misogynist.
This is true. But then racist misogynists, like, you know, took the Filthy Frank lore to their personal life. It's like, this is real, actually. But Asmongold smells way worse. Is a sentence I can say. I was about to sing a song that I can't sing. We're Celestia.
Daddy said, good.
Filthy Frank's making actual good music now.
I mean, he makes
He's got
music.
I like some of the Joji songs. What the fuck does he know about albums?
No.
No, I like a handful of Joji songs. I just feel like anytime he has to make an album, it's like I don't care.
I don't. Asmongold rotting rat alarm clock is still the craziest shit I've ever heard. Real? I have heard of various
I don't know what that
rotting
is.
things.
I don't know what that is, and I don't want to know. That sounds really scary. He used to make World of Warcraft content, so I think it's in his DNA to be racist and a bad person.
Makes sense.
Understood.
That's funny because I stream, but I don't watch streamers, so I don't even know what the appeal of him is to anyone, even the people who he appeals to.
I think, from what I can gather, it is literally just like he's essentially just an alt-right influencer.
But does he do anything interesting?
Well, no, because he's an alt-right influencer, but I think he like plays games, maybe. And like, or like he'll like show like he'll like pull up a game that has like a like woman of color in it, and he's like, "Yeah, guys, I don't know, the DEI messaging in the gaming industry is like getting kind of out of hand," and he'll like have a conversation about that. I've intentionally avoided a lot of him, but that's what I think he does.
I think I get it. Which is scary. I think he's scary.
Yeah.
I would rather watch like a nature documentary on public television, I think. In fact, I'd probably rather do that than most things, which maybe I should do that.
So I'm not saying that
the Devo messages in this game are a little bit too much.
I'm not saying that YouTubers are like
when and sent the link.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice.
My flag on.
Daddy said, "Oh."
Working on Christmas Eve too.
Damn, give them a break. Let them
He's
stop working.
Working so
Jack
hard.
Said, it like her glasses now even.
Yeah. I'm getting trolled.
Saying an alt-right influencer plays games is kind of a stretch. We all know alt-right doesn't like any media they pretend to enjoy. This is true. The alt-right doesn't like art. The fucking like, is it woke or not game like thing on Steam. You know about this, right, Gwen?
I think so. Yeah.
There's like a group of like right-wing people on Steam that like go through a bunch of different games and like say if the game is woke or not. And someone like outside, someone that's like not right-wing thought it was really funny when they were looking at like what they said was woke. So they made a website that's like puts up one of the games they've said and is like, guess if they said it was woke or not. And it is like ridiculous. Because if there is a woman, if there is a character of color, if there is like mental health, it's woke. By far the funniest, this is the one that everyone talks about, by far the funniest message is for Disco Elysium, which is obviously labeled woke, but they have little reviews and like explanations as to why. And the one for Disco Elysium says, I'm not kidding, contains like a lot of communist discussion and imagery. Whether pro or against it is unclear.
Oh, well, okay, to be fair, it depends on the playthrough. But yeah.
But like, that's like really funny.
It is funny.
They're like, they talk a lot about communism. I don't know if they like it or not, though.
But also, Kim is gay.
Well, I don't think they played enough to. If it's really funny, like watching like streamers like play the guessing game because they like figure out strategies. They're like, okay, if it's a visual novel, if it has reading in it, it's woke. Like just immediately.
It makes a lot of sense. Actually,
if it's like a game that's released like before 2007. If it's like a game that's considered like a classic of gaming, it's not woke because they're not going to want to like piss off the people that are fans of that game by saying it's woke.
So there is like a full-on meta, I say.
There is, yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, it's also really funny because like sometimes they'll like the game will appear and it's like super lesbians and it's like, well, I wonder.
Fucking Super Trip. Fucking Spider Beast.
The wokeness meta. Also, yeah, it's like, can you imagine like being that like angry all the time? Like, I have to imagine that like there's been at least one time where they were playing a game and they were like, this is fun, I like this game. And then like there's like a character of color or like a woman or a gay character and they're like, fuck! God damn it!
No,
I thought I had one!
Remember the like guy that actually looks like adult baby? He's like, fucking pronouns! Remember?
No!
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hands!
I don't know this, but that's... I conked out. What are we talking about? I'm talking about the woke game detector on Steam.
Uh,
Starfield pronouns guy?
yeah,
Oh
Starfield
no.
pronouns guy.
Oh.
He got so red. I'm
I
really scared.
I like to have the donkey one up because I like the commentary here.
Busy. Talk to you later.
Every time I review a game, I get comments like, delete your channel, this game is perfection. I will not accept any criticism of this game or any different opinions different from my own. So I got a good idea. Since gamers are so intelligent and know everything about video games, I'm gonna let gamers review Starfield, and I'll just be the referee. Introducing our first expert level gamer, a man who needs no introduction, the legendary YouTuber, heel versus babyface.
Taking my headphones off, fuck that.
Oh shit, he's taking off the headphones.
So fucking boring!
Oh, it's
Now,
this guy!
I'm thinking that this guy does not like Starfield. But why?
Fucking pronouns!
Oh, okay, I get it. In the character creation screen, it asks you what pronoun you want for your character. It's like 3 seconds of a game, which is like 700 hours long.
Fucking gender ambiguity!
Heel, how do you feel about my idea about letting gamers review Starfield?
Fuck off!
But the gamers...
We can't see past our own fucking reflection!
I just don't think Starfield is a good fit for this guy. He should...
Yeah, he's actually called babyface.
Yeah, that's insane, like, thing to call yourself.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, because I'm not gonna lie, it kind of does look like.
Is Knack too woke?
Knack too woke. I don't know. Ask Donkey. I don't know anything about the world. I kind of like screwed myself over. I can't get up again.
It's really okay. Hold on. I'll be that guy. Starfield. How long to beat?
Forever how long?
Okay. Main story 23.5 hours. Main story plus side quests 74.5 hours. Okay, so let's say you just do the main story. So that's like maybe 10 seconds of the game. So like how many seconds is 23.5 hours? Okay. 84,600 seconds. So 10% or no. Percent calculator. Okay, so okay, so if you're just doing the main story, the amount of the percentage of the game that the pronoun selection takes up is 0.01182% of the game. So there you go.
Wait, Buffy, can you say your calculation again?
Yeah. Assuming that you are just doing the main story, the amount of time that the percentage of time that pronoun selection takes up of the game in total is 0.01182%.
Wait. How long is the game again?
Well, How Long to Beat says it's like the main story is...
Oh, our Fluffy died.
Or Fluffy dying.
Our Fluffy died.
Am I dying?
Oh, you're
Am I
alive.
You're
dying?
normal now.
Well, you're here now.
Okay. It said like 27.5 hours for the main story.
7.5. That's really short.
Well, yeah, but it said like all the other like side. It said like side quests. It's like 75 hours. Completionist, it's like 150 hours. But like, even assuming you just do the main story, you just do like 27 hours, it's still like less than 0.1% of the game.
So Fluffy, I redid the calculation. I'm not
Okay.
exactly sure how you arrived at that number. My calculation is different.
Well, I went by like assuming that the thing is like 10 seconds long. The pronoun thing.
Yes, but
What did you get?
well, first you have to take hours, multiply that by 60 to get minutes, multiply minutes by 60 to get seconds. Then you do
Right.
that number with the first number divided by itself.
Okay.
So 3 divided by what I got was 99,000. And then you do
Okay.
you do the percent calculation, which is you move the decimal point over 2 spaces. And so that gives us, and this is percentage, 0.00003%.
Good. Violet Nerdle has made it
Okay,
appearance.
relax.
Daddy said, this is actually hurting my brain so bad I will die.
No, it's okay, Batty.
So I'm not sure how you arrived
Jack
at.
said, Gwen is always Vylet Nerdle.
Not sure how you arrived at that one, but it's way, way, way less time, which is even funnier.
That's very funny. Gwen, so this is how I arrived at that one.
Daddy said,
I'm
I can
bad at
barely
math.
count.
Okay, well that's okay. You don't have to be good
Math
at math.
is,
That's
like-
like my job.
Why was that said in the tone of "Would you like some more Mimosa" by Lucy Bedrock?
Mimosa.
Not about here we go. You know, it's like the little voice is like, here we go.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Mimosa.
Wait, are you talking about the line from fucking Incredibles? Is that what you're talking about?
What? What the fuck are you saying to me?
That's a line from Incredibles. Would you like some more mimosa? And it's like a robot voice.
Why do I not remember that?
That is
When in
such
the
a
movie-
specific thing, but also fascinating.
When in the movie is that said?
That's when Mr. Incredible is on the, like, plane ride to the island of funniness.
Oh, that's when he's like this like okay, yeah, I remember.
That's funny I remember that, because I haven't watched Incredibles in maybe, like, I don't know, 10 years.
You sly dog, you had me monologuing.
Glad to remember that one. Saying Lucy Bedrock. That's awesome. That's
are you gonna
awesome.
do-
I thought your name was Jesus Machina.
Jesus Machina. Yes, I am going to do the 2025 music video. I have the awards video like almost completely done, and then I just got to write the scripts, do the things for the
You have a bit of a
songs and
bias.
albums. What?
You have a bit of a bias. You have a Violet Pony bias.
Relax.
Not really. I don't even include you this year. Like, you kind of sucked this year, I'm gonna be honest.
Relax.
Yeah, if Violet Pony appears in any of my 2025 lists, let me be struck by a flying ice cream truck and live.
And bombs.
Right? Like, and bombs.
Are you guys grown up yet, or are you lame? Okay, cool. That's why laughter fills the room.
I will make the argument, like, I'm biased, especially because I fucking worked on this shit, but I will make the argument that we did make the best music video of the year.
Yeah.
It's like kind of insanely peak.
But then this is also the year where I had to watch the Sticky Drama music video, so...
That video, well, that didn't come out this year. Oh, yeah,
I know,
that
but
video's-
I'm just thinking about it.
I mean, I get if you want to be like that guy, it's like, oh, the Quadeca Vanisher full movie. It's like, okay, like sure, that's like the whole album. That's like cheating.
Wow, welcome to Born, you fucking animals.
believe it? Leetmas just 1 day away. It got here so fast.
Yay.
It got here so bomb. Wait, it is, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Leetmas is actually on Christmas anyways, though.
No, it was like in the middle of like summer. Or no, it was like just before summer, I think.
Yeah, that would make sense. But I like calling Christmas Leetmas anyways.
Yeah, it's true.
This music video better than Subi Club's music videos. Well,
didn't that come out last year though?
That was last year, yeah. I mean, Laced Up is like probably my favorite music video ever. I'm gonna be so honest.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like that's better than most movies to me. That video.
My favorite music video is Justin Bieber and Ludacris's "Baby."
I don't think that's true.
That's like a good choice, I think.
Any plans for anything like live elf live dub? No, not this year. That was like so stressful. I was like freaking out last year. It was good though. I'm glad we did it.
It was good to do. It was nice.
It was good. Well, now you can have the leftover like pasta slop from last year.
It's like Merry
'Cause you
Christmas,
definitely-
Happy Holidays, Happy Heartswarming, and Merry Nilsmas.
Merry Nilsmas.
Merry
Harry
Nilsmas.
Nilsmas. Hi.
Patty said, I was saying Gwen should make elf pasta and mail it to Everville.
Kind of a terrible idea, believe it or not.
Kind of bad.
It's just like in an Amazon
it's
package. Just like open it up, it's just like a liquid.
Ooh, that's gross.
Ew. Wait, Daxter Fluffy, did you see the Wizard Tower?
No.
Look
I
at my.
don't think-
Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
So I saw this.
Oh. Oh.
I've already checked it out. It is just full of villagers, but I thought maybe like an evil wizard lives there.
Evil Wizard Tower. It has like the earth on it.
It does have like the earth on it, which is like a good thing
Happy
to have.
Isaac Newton Day. Wait, Isaac Newton Day. The apple falls on my head.
Aren't you so happy about it?
Aren't you so happy?
I'm so happy about it. I guess the apple falls right on my skull. Ow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end stream now.
Okay.
It's about time. What we did is we listened to Israel Simulation, and I just like talked about it a little bit.
Oh, that's fun.
Love and Pony 7 Buckler's Trick Edition, where the album is lost in the 7 layers of the candy cane forest and submerged in syrup.
That's true.
Oh, good.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true.
The meaning of the BS.
Beer.
Beer.
Hot dogs. Beer. Bug collection. Beer.
Beer. All right. Wait.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh my god, that's my dog.
Movie.
It's your dog.
Okay. Bye, everyone. Be good.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wait. Why am I like growing?